First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch and pitching here today, Tom Seaver. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Yandy Diaz now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And another ball. Fouls one off. 2-2. Here comes a pitch. And now it's filled up. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here's Wander Franco. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Seaver, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. The next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Hit hard, that gets through.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
1-0.
Now 1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, and the runner holds. Franco over at first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
He goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Lau at the plate. Misses inside, and that is ball 1. And a pitch.
No.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
And he deals. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
In the air out towards right center. Griffey in pursuit. And that's the inning. One hit, one left. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at the ballpark. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Shane McClanahan. What's the scouting report on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
The wind of the pitch. Ricky Henderson at the plate and takes high there. Two balls, no strikes, the count. Good eye right there.
Rio.
Here's a 3-0. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting second.
Here's a speed threat, Tony Gwynn. Ball one, no strikes.
One ball, no strikes.
Step off, throw to first. Ricky dives back in. The lefty to 1-0. Ricky runs. And that one fouled off. Splits the plate. That is strike two.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
At the belt and fires. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with two strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now Ken Griffey Jr. Pitch out, but no action. And that one almost got him.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Step off throw to first. Henderson back easily. Another move to first. And he's back again. Good hitters count the 2-0. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Left-hand batter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch.
Full count.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Batting fourth.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mike Schmidt. Big time power. And takes low for ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And the 1-0. That one is upstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 1 out. And there's a curve through for a strike. There's a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Jeff Bagwell now at the plate. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Henderson, the lead runner, out at second. Junior on at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 on, 2 outs. Ball 1 there.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Harold Ramirez at the dish.
Harold Ramirez.
The Y to kick the pitch. And that's outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Outside corner, there's a strike. Here's a 1-1. And a curve misses outside.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Murray makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
That is it. The right fielder.
Here's Manuel Margot.
Manuel Margot.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Second inning here, no score. And a foul ball.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Swings and misses.
1 ball.
Slider right there.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Isaac Paredes now. The 0-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The wind and the pitch. This one smoked out to left. He can't get there. It's a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. Ripken with a relay throw. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Christian Bethancourt digs in now. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
The pitch. They say it went.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1 left for Tampa. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Eddie Murray. McClanahan back to work. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Swing and a foul pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And a pitch. They say it went.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And it's even up.
2. 2 balls. 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Mike Piazza. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Murray on at first, nobody out. Struck him out swinging. Gassed it right by him.
Really nice sequence for the quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
So digging in, Cal Ripken Jr. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
1 strike.
Strike two.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
The 0-2. Can't connect on the curveball. Struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So 2 down now, and here is Craig Biggio. There's a strike. Throughout his career, Biggio was as durable as just about anyone. In 20 seasons, he played at least 140 games 16 times. And here it comes.
And Biggio is such a hard-nosed player. Always a dirty uniform after the game. Makes playing 1,800 straight games without a trip to the injured list even more impressive.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So the lineup flips over, and now Rickey Henderson in there for strike one. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. And now Jose Siri.
The center fielder, Jose Siri.
Seaver back to work. And downstairs, Siri hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. There's a strike.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Next pitch is outside.
2-2.
That's down and in.
Full count.
Kicks and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Diaz in the box now. No balls and a strike. Top of the third, no score. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 5.
Now batting Wander Franco. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one's in there, 0-1. Watch out to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Nothing across here this half. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Tony Gwynn.
Tony Gwynn.
The pitch. And there's a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Look, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Checks his swing, appeal to 3rd. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here. 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And now the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. First offering misses the mark. With Jr., probably one of the sweetest swings we have ever seen, and certainly as signature a swing as any player has ever had. Left-hand hitter waits.
The whole setup for Jr., the way he waggled the bat, the way he was able to just effortlessly move that swing through the zone, just a pretty thing from start to finish.
In the air, left field. Arozarena moving under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Mike.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Mike Schmidt. And when you talk about elite defensive 3rd baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. That catches the corner.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Not even close there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Now fly ball to right center. Margot on his horse. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. On to the 4th. Still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Randy Arozarena. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Hard ground ball, base knock.
The batter, number 8, 2nd baseman, Brandon.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. And the righty deals. And the slider just misses. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
next offering upstairs.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And there's ball 4.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at-bats.
Next is the designated hitter, Harold Ramirez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Fired to second. On to first. Out. Double play. Just got it there in time. Manuel Margot up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And the right-hander deals. Late swing, fouled off. Arozarena on third with 2 out. Oh, right to the backstop. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Popped up. Schmidt puts the squeeze on that one, and that ends the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. We're midway in the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th. Here's a big power threat. Jeff Bagwell.
Jeff Bagwell.
And a pitch. And that one is inside, ball 1. And there's a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Here's a rocket out to left. Arozarena makes the catch, and there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Murray batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a couple of quick outs.
Mike Piazza.
And here's the catcher, Mike Piazza.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
In the air, left side. Arozarena moving under it and puts the squeeze on that. And that will end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes.
Isaac Paredes.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Henderson moves under it. Puts it away for the out.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
And a foul ball. The 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. That's to 3rd. Tosses across to 1st. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Jose Siri. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that one a little bit high.
1 ball, no strike.
Swings through that.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Bounce back to the mound. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And that extends the inning.
Everything came together for him. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Yandy Diaz now. And he pumps it a strike. Siri off of first with 2 away. Runner on the go. Check swing, makes contact, but that's foul. Seaver throws to first. Siri gets back easily. Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's inside. 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Righty to the plate. That one 95 to finish him off. The Rays strand just the one, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning, and the batter now, Cal Ripken Jr. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Late that time, and it's strike two.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
1-2.
Way inside, gets out of the way. In the dirt. Tosses to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And now here is Craig Biggio. That's in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. That's in there. And the count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Got him. 2 gone.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Now here is Rickey Henderson.
And if there's one man you want to keep off the base paths, it's this guy right here, Rickey Henderson, the undisputed stolen base king.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. And Singy, Rickey's 1,406 career steals is a record that may stand forever. The active leader in career steals isn't even a quarter of the way to that number. Here's a 1-2. And there's a ball.
And with the extreme crouch of that batting stance, Rickey made pitchers work. His strike zone was as small as it gets. He's looking to get on base any way he can because he knows a single is a triple.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Gwynn in the box again, takes a strike. And the 0-1. There's the swing and a miss.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Move to first. Rickey dives back in. And the pitch. Goes down looking. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. And welcome back. Top 6. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Wander Franco. Seaver back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. And another ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
On the ground, right side. Biggio gets it to first.
Yeah,
now
out.
one gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Randy Arozarena, the next to hit, 1 for 2. Arozarena goes 5 feet 11 inches, 185 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. That's a strike. 0-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One down, base is empty. So now 1 and 2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that changeup in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
2-2 now. Swings and misses. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Brandon Lowe. First pitch just misses.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
Fastball in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Next offering upstairs.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Offense held in check there. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. And we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, well, we go bottom 6. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Ken Griffey Jr. Griffey was an instant sensation when he burst onto the major league scene back in 1989. A sweet swinging 19-year-old kid, and he got to play alongside his dad. He was a special player. Here comes the 0-1.
And in his rookie year, it was already clear that Ken Griffey Jr. was a generational talent, a bona fide 5-tool player, and every one of those 5 tools was elite.
The 1-2. In the dirt. Catcher has it. Fires to first. In time to get him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Beat him inside on that last pitch. And when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there. And that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Here's the third baseman, Mike Schmidt. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. There's a strike.
0-1.
Kicks and deals. And there's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And now 1 and 2. And a 1-2. Good eye in that spot. Next pitch has popped up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The designated hitter, number 5, Jeff Bagwell.
And next is the designated hitter, Jeff Bagwell. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Bagwell, a former MVP, more than 2,000 hits in his career, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And it's even up.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Welcome back. And now the DH, Harold Ramirez.
The designated hitter, Harold Ramirez.
And he deals.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Next offering in the dirt. Going to count 1-2. That one missed. Righty delivers. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind and the pitch.
Ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Manuel Margot.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And that's in there for strike 1.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
And it's 1-1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. In there. And so now 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering misses. And it's 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning. And on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there. And with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
Next to hit, Isaac Paredes. That one inside, and that's ball 1. And it's fouled away. Struck him out looking.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
Christian Bethancourt will hit next. Bottom of the zone and a called
No
strike.
ball. 1 strike.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Good eye right there.
1 ball. 1 strike.
That's in there. 1 and 2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 left for Tampa. Still no score. Set for the last half of the 7th. And here's the first baseman, Eddie Murray.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with 1 swing.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Inside corner for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The wide to kick the pitch. Inside, backs him off again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line and a base hit into right.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
At the plate, Mike Piazza. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Colin Poche warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Thompson, the right-hander, also getting loose. And it is 2-1. Swings through that one.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
At the belt and fires. Right through there, got him. And now 1 away.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
So up next, Cal Ripken Jr. The other way, hauls it in, and there's 2 away. To the bag himself, it's a double play, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 8th inning coming up, and we still have no score. Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in for the Rays, Jose Siri.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And takes low for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Vida Blue, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Hunter warming up as well. Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
There's the strike. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Just off the outside edge.
That's a really good take.
Yandy Diaz next to bat for Tampa. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Tom Seaver done for the day, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Pitching change here, Vida Blue. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Well, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
In there, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swing and a ball popped up. Ripken calls it in, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Wander Franco next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 3. Snap throw to first. Dives back, and he's out.
Well, when you're the go-ahead run over there at first base, you've got to be extra careful and make sure that you don't get picked off, make sure that you don't get doubled off on a line drive. But right there, maybe just had a mental lapse.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
2 outs. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Got him swinging. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. The wind of the pitch. In the air, right field. Margot settles under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
The left fielder, number 24.
Here's the left fielder, Ricky Henderson. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chris, he is surprised that the lefty is still in there.
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam. Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And here it comes. That's a strike.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Down and in, moved his feet. And a base hit right there. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Shane McClanahan won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. So a lefty out of the pen, Colin Poche. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Now it's the right fielder, Tony Gwynn. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And Poche ready to work.
Ball.
And that one missing low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Step off, throw to first. Ricky dives back in. That one lifted to left. Arozarena makes the play. 2 away.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey.
Here's the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr., known for his late inning heroics. And that one wrapped foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Poche over to first. And now the lefty misses off the plate. And it's a ball and a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 58 warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Left-hand hitter waits. Ricky on the move.
1 ball.
Safe and second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Base hit into center field. Ricky around third and on his way home. He'll score on the board first. It's 1-zip.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
2 outs, runner on first. Now the third baseman, Mike Schmidt. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. Junior leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Now snap throw to first. Junior back in on a dive. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
Dangerous when you fall behind in the count 2-0. You've still got to try to find a way to keep that hitter off balance. Well, he wasn't able to do it there. And the hitter did a nice job of turning that pitch around, not missing it in a hitter's count.
Next is the designated hitter, Jeff Bagwell, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. That catches the zone for a strike. 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. And a base hit into right. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
The first baseman, number 33.
So digging in, Eddie Murray. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. Runner on the go. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The catcher, Mike.
Ryan Thompson gets the call from the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Thompson.
First and second, 2 down. Here's the catcher, Mike Piazza. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a ball popped up. Diaz pulls that one down, and the inning is over. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Last chance for the Rays coming up. Dennis Eckersley comes out trying to close it out.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena.
The left fielder, Randy
Eckersley, 33 years old, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. The pitch. There's a strike. Eckersley, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against it.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches. Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Next one misses, and it's 1-2. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, his stuff is just too good to fail.
The 2-2. On the ground to short, Ripken. On to first. They get the out on Arozarena.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Wow.
Brandon Lowe next to hit for the Rays. A strikeout and a walk.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
It's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside. Lowe stands at first with 1 out. Lifted in the air, right center field. Gwynn gets under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Manuel Margot.
And now the right fielder, Manuel Margot. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Slider misses outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Right-handed reliever. That one missed. Now 3-0.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Kevin Cash going with a pinch hitter here. Josh Lowe looking for a big hit with 2 out, runners at first and second. That one pushed foul. The tying run at the plate. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these guys it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the long ball beasts taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. just about set to go now. And on the mound today, Garrett Cole.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
And stepping in is the speedy Curtis Granderson.
Curtis Granderson.
The pitch. That's inside. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And the 1-0.
Ball out.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Check swing. Now an appeal to third. Ring him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout. Derek Jeter now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Chris, you can't forget that 3,000th hit for Derek Jeter at Yankee Stadium off of David Price and a home run. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. That one at the knees for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Next offering way upstairs. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Runner on the go. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Jeter, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And that skips in the dirt. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's a swing and a drive. And it hits the fence. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Mark McGwire. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And there's a ball. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and a good eye there. Runner at second here, 1 gone. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty to the plate. And that one in the air center field. Bader should have it. Squeezes it. 2 away now.
That is fifth. The designated hitter, David Ortiz.
Now it's the DH, David Ortiz. First offering misses the mark.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Man on second, 2 down. That's in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Falling behind 2-1. Good eye right there. Larry Walker waits on deck. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And now a full count.
Count full.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Next to hit, Larry Walker. First offering, and it just misses.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The 1-0. And that's a little bit high.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1 now. And that's outside. Ryan Braun to bat next. And the right-hander's 3-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Fly ball down the line. Connor Falefa going back on this one. Looking up. The kick, the 3-2. And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
That is seven.
Base is full, 2 gone. Ryan Braun digs in now. There's a strike. And a pitch. That one fouled off. 2 outs. Bases are full. Next pitch just misses. And the count 1-2. That one is absolutely belted. This one's got a chance. And it's off the wall. Here comes Chipper, and he scores. Safe! And they lead by 4.
How about that? Clears the bases. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So 2 down, and now the veteran catcher, Joe Mauer.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
And strike two. In 2022, Garrett Cole set the Yankees single-season strikeout record with 257 punch-outs. Pretty amazing mark for that historic franchise. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. The Beasts have the advantage, 4-0. Back for more from the Bronx. And starting this one, Randy Johnson.
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And he deals. That one missing inside. Way inside, gets out of the way. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting second.
It's Aaron Judge now.
Aaron Judge.
Well, here's Aaron Judge, a former Rookie of the Year, an MVP in 2022, and of course singing the cover man for MLB The Show in 2018. The 0-1.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine after Derek Jeter, the New York Yankees, having a homegrown player that can be such a face of the franchise. But this guy's not just the face. He takes up the entire cover with his size and stature.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
On the ground, out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Johnson, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. And the pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 2 away now. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Good contact guy, good defender. That one's in there. Strike 1. And a pitch. To the right side, and a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on, and 2 out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Harrison Bader, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. The 0-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Check swing, but he went too far. Now 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Judge, the lead runner at second. LeMahieu at first, 2 out of the inning. Pitch misses there, and the count is even, 2-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And down on strikes he goes, and that's the 3rd out. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We go on to inning number 2. The Beasts on top 4-0. Back in the Bronx, second inning set to go. Here's the veteran second baseman, Chase Utley. Cole back to work. That clips the zone. Strike one.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Oh, 0-2 now. That one the other way. Throw on to Rizzo, and quickly one away in the second.
The center fielder, number 14, Curtis Granderson.
So up next, Curtis Granderson went down on strikes his first time through. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next pitch is popped up. LeMahieu makes the grab, 2 down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Derek.
So 2 down now, and here is Derek Jeter. He walked and came around to score his first time up.
I love that Gerrit Cole is sort of a throwback guy out there on the mound, sort of that classic power pitcher. He's going to attack with that fastball, move it all around the edges of the zone, and when he has to, fill up the strike zone with confidence that hitters can't touch it.
Check swing. He went 2-1 now. Cole, of course, the first overall pick by the Pirates in the 2011 draft out of UCLA, and really blossomed as he moved from Pittsburgh to Houston in 2018. Chipper Jones waiting for a turn at the plate.
He's one of the 2 pitchers to strike out 14 batters in 3 consecutive games. Pedro Martinez was the other to do it, but Gerrit Cole, again, just a dominant pitcher.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Now to the bottom of the second. The Beasts on top here, 4-0. Back now in the Bronx, bottom half of inning number 2, and now the DH, number 36. A wind in the pitch. That misses the zone, 1-0. Next pitch is downstairs. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. That misses off the outside edge. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. One away.
Batting 7, the shortstop.
And next for New York, Anthony Volpe.
Volpe.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Johnson, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 1-1. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
Next offering misses. Now 3-1. You look at what the elite guys do. They strike guys out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0. And that one hit to first. He steps on the bag, gets him easily, ends the inning. So they go quietly there. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. The Beasts have the lead, 4-0. Back in the Bronx, stepping in the long ball threat, Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones.
The right-hander back to work.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This 3rd inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. Righty delivers. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Here's some real power at the plate. Mark McGwire. First offering misses the mark. Remember Big Mac and Sammy Sosa going head-to-head in 1998. McGwire ultimately would lead the majors in home runs that year with 70 of them. McGwire led the majors in home runs 4 different times, including his rookie year in 1987. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. That one just missing inside. And that's ball 2. And now the count filled up 3-2. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Here's a big power threat. David Ortiz. A walk and a run scored his first time. Ortiz measures 6 feet 4 inches. A member of the 2000 hit club. And he's a former home run derby champ. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
A little bit low.
That missed. That's a ball.
Larry Walker in the on deck circle. .3-0 down. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Full count.
In the air out towards right center. Judge is under it. And that is that. Back at Yankee Stadium as we go to the last of the third. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Kyle Higashioka. Johnson back to work. Higashioka, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2008. And there's the strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Walker settles under it. 1 down. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and they have this new ballpark that is absolutely gorgeous, but there's still some of that old school feel to it. Torres stands in now and watches strike 1. Check swing didn't go. And 1-1.
Yeah, you have to connect the past with the present, and they did a really nice job of the Monument Park out there where you can go and walk through and see the legends. This is New York, and it is the greatest city, I would say, in the country, if not the world. So you expect them to build a ballpark that's going to be incredibly rich in that tradition.
Next offering is in for a strike. What about as a left-handed hitter and how short that porch is in right field? Were you ever tempted to just try and think in terms of leaning on something as a left-handed hitter and just trying to yank it over the right field wall?
I don't think I needed to be tempted to do that. I think that's all I was, trying to do because I didn't have a whole lot of power.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. First pitch just misses.
You have to try to stay within your approach, but you do know that, hey, if you pull something, there's a good chance of it getting out.
Torres leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch inside, 2-0.
One thing for me over the years, watching how right-handed hitters have tailored and changed their swing so that they could take advantage of the dimensions in right.
And now 2-1.
Look at Derek Jeter. He's a classic example of someone that wasn't looking to pull the ball, but he could hit some home runs to right field, so was able to flex the muscles at times. But a lot of his 3,000-plus base hits were hit the opposite way in both the old ballpark and here in the newer Yankee Stadium.
Just off the inside corner. 3-2 now.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. Because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well. Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Rizzo now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Left-hand batter waits. Check swing. Went around. 0-2 now. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next one misses. 1-2 to count.
1-2.
And downstairs.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Now all even up. Into center and a base hit. Torres around third. The throw is offline and he's in to score. It's 4-1.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Here's DJ LeMahieu, single to right in his first trip. Ball 1, no strikes. See, DJ LeMahieu, really good hitter, but as well defensive versatility. And fittingly enough, he's the first winner of the Gold Glove Award that went to a utility player. He won it in 2022 in the American League. The 1-0. And another ball.
Yeah, Boog, that year, 35 games at first, 41 at second, and 47 at third. This guy's just got so much versatility, but a great hitter as well. You know, both you and I were surprised the first time that we were kind of up close and around him of how tall he is. He's 6'4".
3-0 finds the zone. And it's filled up. Johnson, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And a payoff pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now Bader up to the plate. He struck out swinging in his first at bat.
Harrison Bader.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Next pitch downstairs, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. And delivers outside. Number 36 waits on deck. Three and two now. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business. So now the DH spot, number 36. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and he just misses. At the belt and fires.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Misses again, 5 in a row.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Kicks and fires. There's a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That one to first. Down the line, and it's foul. Bases loaded, 2 down. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Now it's going to be Anthony Volpe. Struck out swinging his first time. In there for strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Here comes the 0-1. And he swings over the top there. Ball 1 there. Got him! Good job at damage control right there. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. 3 innings complete. The Beasts out front 4-2. Back in New York, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Larry Walker. The pitch. That misses, And it's 1-0.
Well, he hasn't quite
1-0.
settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Next one is
That's
off
the
the play. Ball 2.
2-0.
And that's down and away. Here's a 3-0.
Yeah! Right
And a
two.
strike on the outside edge.
Full count.
Here comes a pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And here is Ryan Braun. Picked up a double and 3 runs batted in at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Walker gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering way off the plate. And that's outside.
2-2.
The 2-2 on the way. The punch out there. 1 gone here. Here's the speedy catcher, Joe Mauer. His first at bat was a strikeout. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Runner on the go. Line drive, caught. Now a throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On now to the bottom of the 4th. The Beasts have the advantage, 4-2. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
The next
That
offering
missed. That's
misses. And now 2-0. There's a strike.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Hit hard, should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Throws to second. And he's into second with nobody out.
just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
And the batter now, Kyle Higashioka. Fouled off. He was late. Runner at second, nobody out. Runner takes off for third. That's in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, try to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. He had a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
Oh, 2 now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Now
back to the top of the lineup, Gleyber Torres. Stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The pitch, and just misses with that one.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
2 and 2.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on at third, 1 gone. And he grounds one to the right side. And that one finds its way through. In comes the runner from third, and it's a 1-run game.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here is Aaron Judge. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Torres leads off first with 1 away. Swings and misses, and that is strike 1.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Next one misses, and the count's even at 2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Got him. 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed, it's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Rizzo lays off down low as he digs in for the third time.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a miss, and the count even at 1. With Anthony Rizzo, you almost forget he was originally drafted by the Red Sox. He debuted with the Padres, won that championship with the Cubs, and now a Yankee.
Yeah, and I think one of the telltale signs early with him in terms of the guy that would have that intestinal fortitude is just the fact that he beat cancer.
Left field, Braun drifts towards it, and that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, Chase Utley.
Utley.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
Fought off foul. 0-1. Just off the outside edge.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. To first. One away here in the 5th.
The center fielder, number 14, Curtis.
So the batting order turns over. Digging in, Curtis Granderson. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Oh, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Jeter in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
The next pitch misses. 1-1. Chris, 2020 a special year for Derek Jeter as he was inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, pretty special, and everyone saw that coming. All the writers voted for him except for one. In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The pitch. In the air, right side. Judge has it sized up. And that is that. Back at Yankee Stadium, we head to the bottom of the 5th. DJ LeMahieu to start things off.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt a shoulder. Oh, and a great stop. And they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Oh, that is such a tough play, but these guys make it more easy. They slow the game down. That diving stop right there, it's only part of the equation. Then you got to collect yourself, get up, make a good throw, and you got to get it there in time. That's the toughest part, especially when it's got to be on the money.
Stepping in, Harrison Bader. Ball one low. And here it comes.
Ball. 2-0.
That's in there. And it's 2-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Bounce to the left side. Fires across the diamond. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
The designated hitter, Jake Bauer.
Next is the designated hitter, number 36. And first offering is fouled off. And that's in there at the knees.
0-2.
Next pitch off the plate. And a count 1-2.
It's a good take.
2 outs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Yanks held in check. Score holds at 4-3. They hand the ball over to a new arm, number 97.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 97, Ron Marinaccio.
So digging in, Chipper Jones. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game, and before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan, and he said to me, "Hey kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
Activity in the bullpen, number 63, getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Kicks and deals. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. And that one almost got him.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So here's the cleanup hitter, Mark McGwire. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
And a pitch. Strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Ortiz in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Left-hand hitter waits. They say it went.
0-2.
Right-handed reliever. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tom Glavine.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, one-run game, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. The line to kick the pitch. Inside, just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Rob Nett, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Mulder, the lefty, warming up as well. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 2.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next pitch downstairs, ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Now the left fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That's in there. Kiner-Falefa, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old. And he's usually a shortstop, but today he's starting in the outfield. The pitch. High in the air, out to right. Walker under it. 2 down.
The batter, the catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Kyle Higashioka. Fastball almost got him there. Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And a ball and 2 strikes. Out to short. Throws to first. Out number 3. Nothing across here this half. We're through 6 full. The Beasts with the lead 4-3. A new pitcher in the game, number 63.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Well, one-run game. Larry Walker getting ready to hit. And what a two-way player. Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. And a pitch. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Ripped, but it curls foul. The 0-2. Got him. And one away.
The left fielder.
Ryan Braun will hit next. 1 for 2. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch just misses.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
There's a strike. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. That one missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Joe Mauer, the next to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Next offering upstairs. 1-run game. 1 out, 1 on. That one pulled foul. And now it's 1-2. Next offering is outside.
2-2.
To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. And now the lefty. And that one missing low. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a 3-2. And down on strikes. That's the third out.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3-2 with the traditional seventh-inning stretch.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran Rob Nen. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball.
Now pitching, Rob Nen.
Here's Gleyber Torres.
Leading off for the Yankees, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. Off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. Ball strike right there. Here's a 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. A strikeout and a walk. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Now Judge drives one deep left field. Braun going back, racing back some more. Got it! Leaping catch robs a homer.
Well, he just took one away from one of the best in the league. It's not going to happen very often, but when you get the opportunity, better make the play, and he did right there.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses. Righty to the plate and fouled off. Two down, nobody on, and there's a ball.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
That's the ball.
Misses outside, and that's ball 3. DJ LeMahieu waiting to hit for the Yankees. The 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
LeMahieu, the next to hit, takes high for ball one.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-0. Rizzo, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
Just missed. Harrison Bader on deck for the Yankees. Three-two now. And the right-hander deals. That's smacked on a line to center. And that will end the inning. The Yanks lead 1. Still down a run. It's 4-3. And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Chase Utley.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The pitch. Just missed. Bullpen activity starting up now. Wandy Peralta, the left-hander, up and throwing. And the 1-0. Changeup on the corner at the knees.
1-1.
Swing and a little roller right side. Takes it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's going to be Curtis Granderson. First pitch, and he just misses. Next pitch is popped up. LeMahieu hauls it in for the out. 2 down.
The batter, the shortstop, Derek Jeter.
Now here is Derek Jeter. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First offering misses the mark. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
1-1.
That one drifts inside.
Hoog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Next pitch is outside. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Chipper Jones to bat next. Back to work. 3-2 now. Fly ball to right. Judge is there. He makes the grab. That is the inning. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Trevor Hoffman.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for
Well,
the Yankees,
one-run game. Harrison Bader stepping in now for the Yankees. The pitch. Hard hit down the line and left. Gone! Harrison Bader leaves the yard, and they tie it up. It's 4-4.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And now, number 36. Strike one.
No ball. One strike.
That just misses. And a count even 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. John Smoltz, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Payne getting cranked up as well. Tied at 4. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Anthony Volpe digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one is inside.
2 balls, no strikes.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1. And that's outside. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up next. And he deals. And that one clips the corner.
Count is full.
Three-two on the way. Got him looking. Now 2 out.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa getting ready to hit. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Inside, just missed. Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that one lifted in the air center field. Granderson settles under it and makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Solo homer ties it for the Yankees. All even now at 4 apiece. You're dialed into the show. New pitcher for the Yankees, Jimmy Cordero. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now pitching for the Yankees, number 70, Jimmy Cordero.
Now Chipper Jones. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Righty delivers. Swing and a pop-up. And it drops in. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. And here's the pinch runner, Tim Raines. No outs, runner at first. Mark McGwire now at the plate. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 1-0. Just missed.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
2-0. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss.
2-1 to count.
Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The 2-1. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next pitch is inside, and a full count now. David Ortiz in the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Now at the plate, David Ortiz. Oh, 1 down. And that one off the outside edge. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Guy out there sees a power hitter take that kind of swing. He's got to be thinking, is this guy trying to set me up? Now let's see if he can make an adjustment.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Raines on second. Walker on at first with 2 down. And it's even up.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. Don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Tied at 4. And he hits a ground ball right side. Torres over to first. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. And we are tied 4-4. Staying in the game on defense, Pudge Rodriguez. He entered as a pinch hitter, but this might get interesting. Not a position he's used to playing here. Also entering the game, Alex Gordon. He's the new third baseman. Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees.
The catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Hoffman back to work. And a good eye there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. John Smoltz, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The 1-0.
2-0 the count.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. Just off the outside part of the plate. Gleyber Torres to bat next. .3-0 down. And he walked him.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Now into the ball game on defense, Jerry Hairston Jr. He'll be out in left field. Gleyber Torres up to hit.
Number 15, Jerry Hairston Jr.
Popped up. And a foul ball. Winning run on base at first, no outs. And a sac bunt here. McGuire goes to second for 1. Return throw gets him at first. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there they made it look pretty easy.
Aaron Judge at the plate. This guy with light tower power. That's in there. That's strike 1. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. 4-4 in the 9th. Pitch misses.
2-2.
The count now 2-2. Hot shot to third. Tosses to first. Judge out on the play. That's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. 10th inning coming up. And we are tied 4-4. Welcome back. We're in extras here. And now Joe Mauer. The pitch. And strike 1 to the catcher. Left-hand batter waits. Good eye right there. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Albert Abreu getting loose out there. At the belt and fires. And that misses off the outside edge. Got him swinging. So up next, Chase Utley.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
On the ground, Torres in plenty of time to first. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Curtis Granderson, the next to hit. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. That's in there. Strike one. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Late swing, foul to the left. Here's the 0-2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hard hit left side. Whips it to first on the run. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are tied 4-4. Righty reliever out of the pen, John Smoltz. 3-4-5 due up for the home team. And now Anthony Rizzo. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Mariano Rivera appears to be getting loose. That one misses. Going to count 1 and 2. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
Another 1-2. And that just misses.
That's a really good take.
And down on strikes he goes, and 1 gone.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
LeMahieu.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and fires. That clips the corner. Ball 1.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The winning run on second base. And a swing and a miss. 2 away. And now the center fielder, Harrison Bader. He's already homered here in this one. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And they hold the winning run at third here, as it'll take another 2-out hit to win this one. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. And here is number 36. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Inning over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We push on to the 11th. And we are tied 4-4. Albert Abreu comes on now.
Now pitching for the Yankees, number 84, Albert.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. The pitch. Just off the inside edge. Now this is in the air down the line. And Aaron makes a nice grab out there. Runner tags at second. He gets there. Winning run at third with only 1 out.
Third baseman,
Alex Gordon will hit next. Taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
That's a little bit low.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Next offering misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That's outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Mark McGwire waiting for a turn at the plate. And the 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
2 on, 1 out. Mark McGwire digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Granderson at third. Gordon over at first with 1 away. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Big RBI for him right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
And the righty deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Gordon headed for the plate. He will score. And it's a 2-run lead in extra innings.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
New pitcher now, Wandy Peralta.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now the right fielder, Larry Walker. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Up next for the Beast, the left fielder, Jerry Hairston Jr.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Jerry Hairston Jr. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. In there for strike 1. Foul ball. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A 3-run homer, and they add to the lead. It's 9-4.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Two outs, nobody on. And here's the catcher, Joe Mauer. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And now the lefty. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one carrying. Makes the catch up against the wall. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's opened up now, 9-4. Back for more from the Bronx. And now Anthony Volpe.
The shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
And a pitch. Out there to center. Granderson settles underneath it, and he makes the catch. Runner tags up for third. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Was able to move the runner up to third on that deep fly to center, but I think this point he wants to get him over and get him in.
So digging in, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That clips the corner. Good eye right there.
That's the ball.
One away with a runner at third. Now a fly ball to right center. Granderson makes the catch. Runner tags for home. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 9-5.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's the catcher to hit, Kyle Higashioka.
Higashioka.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
The wind of the pitch. They say it went.
1-1.
Next pitch way upstairs. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
Our final score here, 9-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm Jon Sciambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Mid-Century Groundbreakers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm Jon Sciambi. All right, Singy, we get a chance to play in one of the cooler venues in all of baseball.
Oh, such a cool place. I got goosebumps walking in today. Just so honored to be in this setting, and I know the players down there on the field, they can't wait to get going.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set. Pitching in our game today, Cy Young.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. The wind and the pitch. That misses. And we're underway here this afternoon.
1-0.
Kicks and deals.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And he lays down a bunt. Left-hand hitter waits. Out to short. Banks slings to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the catcher, number 35.
Here's Adley Rutschman. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
The right fielder, Anthony Santander.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. First offering, and it just misses. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Next offering is fouled back. Got it by him for the K. We head to the bottom of the first. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here at the ballpark, getting the nod in this one, Kyle Gibson.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And stepping in is the speedy Jackie Robinson.
You know, you hear about a lot of guys who are 2 or 3 sports stars in college. Jackie Robinson, a 4-sport star. He was a Division I standout in baseball, basketball, football, and track.
And now 2-0. And I think we can all be thankful that Jackie chose to pursue baseball. As great a football or basketball player as he might have been, it couldn't have matched his achievements on the diamond. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Still fun to imagine what Jackie could have done as a pro football player. He led the nation in punt return yardage 2 years in a row in college at UCLA, so we know he was explosive.
Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. Here comes a 3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So up next, Mickey Mantle. Gibson checks on the runner, and he's back in easily. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And the 1-0. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. And a count 1-2. Righty to the plate. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. He goes down looking. Now here is Willie Mays.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Right side. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Here comes Jackie flying around third. Play at the plate. Got him.
Batting fourth.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Hank Aaron. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
And a pitch. And that is in for a strike. 0-2.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Ball one there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. Smash to the left side. The throw to first, and that is the inning. Second inning coming up in the Bronx. No score. New inning getting started, and now here is Ryan Mountcastle. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
And now the 0-1. And that drops in for a strike. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball one.
It's a good take.
This one popped up right side. He's got it, and there's one away.
The second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Here's Adam Frazier. Strike on the inside corner. One down, base is empty. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Next one in the dirt. Next offering is fouled back. No score here in the second. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Already 3 strikeouts here in the early part of the start, so I think the guys further down in this lineup might need to take notice, take some notes, share some information. Got to bring a better plan to the plate, or else it's going to be a really difficult game. Disrupt this pitcher, do something to get him out of his rhythm.
The 0-1. And there's a ball.
That's down. Ball.
Inside corner for a strike. In the dirt. And the Orioles set down in order. So they make short work of them there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Lou Gehrig.
The first baseman.
Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
First offering misses the mark. Gibson, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a cutter, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. And Gehrig hit cleanup for that famed Murderer's Row lineup as the Yankees were rolling off one World Series title after another. 1-2 now. Gehrig checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. The wind of the pitch. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
Gehrig hit behind Babe Ruth in those Murderers Row days. They both have tons of power, but their home runs had much different trajectories.
Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
The 0-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
One down. Ralph Kiner getting ready to hit. This guy has turned into a beast. Strike one.
No balls. One strike.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. And now the veteran catcher, Johnny Bench. in there, and it's 0-1. Banks off of first with 2 away. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next one misses, and it's 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And welcome back onto the 3rd inning. Here's a speed threat, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
Young back to work. Henderson in his rookie season, just 21 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2019. Ripped on a line. Kiner hauls it in for the out, and there's 1 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Jorge Mateo now, maybe expecting a bunt here. 3rd baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And that's in there for strike 1. Mateo goes 5 feet 11 inches, 200 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next pitch misses inside, ball 1.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
That hits the dirt, 2-1. Can't glove it cleanly.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Man at first with 1 gone. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Now move to first. Mateo back safely. O'Hearn hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
On the corner for a strike, and it's 2-1. Two and one now. Swing and a miss.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
On the ground to first, could be 2. Garrett tossed to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 1 error in the inning, but nothing more. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. And now the veteran third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
Eddie Matthews.
Here comes the pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, Jackie Robinson.
He's going.
Runner takes off. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. And a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Righty delivers. And that one sliced foul. And the 0-2. That misses off the outside edge. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him looking. That's out number 2.
Now batting.
Now it's the power speed combo. Mickey Mantle. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And misses inside. Mantle, more than 1,500 runs batted in his career. Let's remember, a major part of his resume are those 3 MVP awards.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
The 1-1. Pulls that one foul. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swings and misses, struck him out. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
1 out, base is empty. And here is Anthony Santander. Ball 1, no strikes.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And a pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Down the left field line, base hit. And that's going to kick into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger. Around second now, going for 3. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3.
The times that these guys take infield before ball games, they work on this play right here. And when it comes together perfectly, nice throw to the cutoff man, relay to third, you feel pretty good about cutting that guy off and keeping him from getting a triple and getting an out.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That one ripped, but foul. 0-2 now. And now 1-2. Right through there, got him. And that'll do it. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's some real power at the plate. Willie Mays.
You can talk metrics and all that stuff, but no matter what, I think Willie Mays is the greatest defensive center fielder the game's ever seen.
No, that's out.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And just to touch on Mays' defensive ability, there isn't a ball he couldn't get to or a throw he couldn't make. He was an artist out there in the outfield.
2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And Singy, if you factor in May's 660 career homers and the .301 batting average on top of his defense, we might just be looking at the greatest all-around player in Major League history. The 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Hank Aaron. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 1. The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Out to short. Mateo. Jump throw. And he's safe at first.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first, and not every shortstop can even make that play.
One gone, runner at first. And now the first baseman, Lou Gehrig. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Gibson checks on the runner. Hank dives back in safely. Hank at first, one gone. Next offering is down low.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Good hitters count the 2-0. In the air, left field. Hayes pulls it in on the run.
Now batting, shortstop, Ernie Banks.
Ernie Banks, the next to hit, and he's already singled in this game. Up the middle, and it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So 2 on with 2 away. Ralph Kiner will hit next. Caught looking his first time up. Out towards right center field. Santander drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Adam Frazier digs in now.
Orioles, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
The right-hander back to work. In the air to left center. Kiner in pursuit. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the left fielder.
And now it's Austin Hayes. He's 0 for 1. And takes low for ball 1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And that's a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. First offering misses the mark. There's a strike.
1-1.
Hayes over at second, one down.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Man at second. Squirts away a little bit. Bench on to first, and that is out number 2. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
That's inside. Runner at second, 2 down. High fly ball out to center field. Mantle on the move. Makes the grab. And that'll do it. And the Orioles leave one. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Johnny Bench.
The catcher.
I think if you ask most baseball fans, their vote for greatest catcher of all time would be this man right here, Johnny Bench.
That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
And now the count is even. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
That's a really good take.
Next pitch is inside. Full count now.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Ground ball left side. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, Eddie Matthews. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Ripped on the ground to second. Frazier on to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Jackie.
So 2 down now, and here is Jackie Robinson. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Trying to bunt his way on. And he grabs it foul.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need him in this game today.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is down low. Now 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. 5 innings complete. The Orioles lead it 1-0. And welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And the batter now, Ryan O'Hearn. Young back to work. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
No, that missed. That's the
Next
ball.
pitch misses, and it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1-2 the count.
Next pitch misses outside, and the count is 2-2. Kicks and deals.
Count is full.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That one's in there, 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Strike 2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today.
0-2.
No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And he deals. And that's a little high. In the air, out towards left center. Nice grab on the run. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. He's already homered in this game. Adley Rutschman saying a first overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win the 2018 College World Series, and he was named the most outstanding player of the tournament.
Yeah, I found it interesting that in his rookie season, many baseball experts said that he was the best catcher in the big leagues at the time.
Ball to strike, the pitch. And that's outside. The 2-1 is high.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Santander in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. They say it went.
0-2.
Rutschman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next one off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And the righty deals. Ground ball right side. He handles it himself, and that is that. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. The Orioles on top, 1-0. Welcome back. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Mickey Mantle.
The center fielder.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Fouled off left side. Next offering is downstairs. And another ball. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And here it comes. Hard hit, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
So now here's the DH, Willie Mays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
The right fielder, number 44.
One of the first real jams of the game for him, Boo. Back-to-back singles to start the inning, and he's had a real solid outing, but he needs to lock this situation down if he wants it to stay that way.
First and second, no outs. Hank Aaron now at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one missing low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second here, no outs. Now 3-0.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Here's a 3-0. Swung on, belted, deep left field. That one on its way, gone. They're going crazy in the dugout, and that's how they take the lead. It's 3-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. That'll be it for Kyle Gibson. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. So they turn things over to the righty, Mike Baumann.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Lou Gehrig getting ready to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Baumann, 27 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2017. And a pitch.
Goes without saying, one of the biggest legends of the game here in Gehrig, probably the greatest first baseman of all time.
They say it went. In 1929, Gehrig slashed 300, 431, 584. Not too bad, right? Well, that was maybe the worst season of his career. Tells you about what kind of player he was. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Bangs stands in now and watches strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a pop-up. And it drops in. Around second now as they still don't have it. Safe at third with a triple, his third hit of the day.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Not much you can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed him. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work.
So one gone with a runner at third. Ralph Kiner will hit next. First offering and it just misses. Banks stands at third with one gone in the inning. And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. In there at the knees for a strike. Kicks and fires. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Next to hit, Johnny Bench. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Now the 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Next one is off the plate. And that is ball 1. 2 outs with a runner at third. Pitch misses. 2-2. Just missed. Eddie Matthews waits on deck. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good job at damage control right there. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Top of inning number 7, and here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
This one in the air, center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And a quick out, number 1.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
So up next, Adam Frazier.
Ball.
Movement in the bullpen. Whitey Ford, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Mathewson getting loose as well. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Way out front for strike 2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Man, that looked like a pretty good swing, and I was waiting for it to get hammered somewhere. I mean, breaking ball, but he just somehow missed it. Timing looked solid, and his balance was there. He wasn't out on the front foot. Great pitch to hit, but just came up with nothing but air. So, tell you what, that's not a good feeling at all.
Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's in there, and that's strike 1. The wind and the pitch. To third, Matthews. And that will end the inning. Nothing. Danny Coulombe on the pitch here.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
For the Groundbreakers, the third baseman, Eddie Matthews.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
And that's too high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll touch them all. And they add to their lead. It's 4-1.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And the batter now, Jackie Robinson. And there's a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Ball one low.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And now the lefty.
Ball, that's down.
Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Michael Givens getting ready to go. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at-bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Mantle in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next offering misses. Ball 2.
Well, they gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
Next pitch is outside. And now 3-0. Kicks and deals. Late swing fouled off. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And now the DH, Willie Mays. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. He was late there. Strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Oh, that fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and he'd still hit him.
Hank, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Good eye right there.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
They say it went.
2-2's the count.
One out. Runners at first and second. Two on, 1 out. On the ground right side. And that's just foul. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Lou Gehrig, the next to hit. That's in for a strike. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, it looks like he just got out of himself a little bit right there. He's looking for a ball in, and to attack that pitch looked like a half-hearted swing.
Going to count 1 and 2.
No, that's down. Ball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 4-1. We go to the 8th. Now it's going to be Gunnar Henderson. The Orioles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The wind of the pitch. High fly ball out into left center field. Kiner settles under it, and there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Jorge.
Now it's the shortstop, Jorge Mateo. First offering misses the mark. That one missing inside.
2-0.
Now 3-0. There's a strike. Next pitch is popped up. Banks makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been...
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that one is gone. Ryan O'Hearn goes deep, and they cut into the lead. It's 4-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. First offering in the dirt. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch off the plate. And a count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kick steals. That misses the zone. Full count now. Adley Rutschman waiting on deck for the Orioles. Payoff pitch. To the right side. Robinson whips it to first. That ends the frame. The Orioles get one back on the solo blast. It's now 4-2. On the mound now, Michael Givens.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ernie Banks. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The pitch. And a good eye there.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
At the belt and fires. Late on that fastball. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Kiner in the box with one away as he takes ball
1 ball, no strikes.
Center field. Mullins settles under it. Out number 2.
The catcher, number 5,
Johnny Bench now at the plate. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Rollie Fingers.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Now the #2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. There's a strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Chases that one out of the zone, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Santander, the next to hit, takes outside. That one inside. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he's...
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. And that ball is out of here. Anthony Santander knocks one out, and they cut into the deficit. It's 4-3.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. In there, and it's 0-1. That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike. And there's a base hit to left.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So a change being made at first base, and pinch running for the Orioles, Ryan McKenna.
Number 26.
1 down, runner at first. Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. Just missed.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next pitch is outside.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Here comes a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Making a move at first. On to pinch run, Taron Vavra. First and second, 1 out. Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one's in there. That's strike 1. That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
To short, could be 2. Banks to second, double play, cuts the rally short, and that ends the ball game.
Well, it looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity, but it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
4-3 our final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Groundbreakers, 4 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base.